unfortunately, I was like fighting a bit with my microphone. It wasn't recording, but here I am, and you can hear my funny voice, like. Okay, I'm as always not prepared, and yeah, we are starting a topic that is like connected to the Campfire device, and it's one other module of the Campfire itself. It will be the quest system, so you know how are quests like structured, etc. And we will lay the grand basic stuff to achieve that. And then we got another one to tick off from our list. Hello, Project Campfire fan. How are you doing? I'm about to. You can't see anything. Yeah, not yet. I'm still on my welcome stream. Give me a sec. We will switch over. Yeah, I know. I haven't switched yet. Now I have switched. Don't be so impatient. Hey, Crystal Flint. Hi, ahoy. How are you doing? I need my music. Yes. That is the soundtrack I need to work. Thanks. I love the pads. So yeah, here we are. As I said, we wanted to see how quests are looking on our Campfire, and to make that possible in general, we need to make some paperwork in the background, like how quests are structured, how they are made and saved, and then we can display that on our quest board, like this little baby we have as a placeholder here with sorts of different data. Let's see, yeah, that's slow enough to move it. And yeah, when we are done with the data, when we can display that here, and when you are taking quests, then you have some sort of quest log on your Campfire device, so you see what you signed up for and where you have to go. So yeah, will there be car? No, sorry, I mean what? now I'm curious, Project Campfire fan. Will there be cameras? Yeah, the camera was the very first module for our Campfire device. You are able to just pull the ring off your sleeve and it will increase to a big ring, and then you can watch through that ring and make some pictures. So you got your camera always with you. So yeah, I have created some stuff for that, but we will have to go here. I will make another one, maybe here, new folder. Let's call it quests, because this will be a quest system on its own, and we need a couple of things to make this work. First of all, I need an enum. Let's call it quest type. Let's quit the caps here. Quest type. An enum is always like placeholder for different names, and we are going to have 3 different types of quests. One will be the classic fetch quest. Player needs to bring items. Next one is escort. Protect something, someone. And last but not least, the next one will be story. Speak to the local to start your quest. Will this gate do some sort of digital consciousness transference, or is there no AI demon? That's an interesting question. I'm not sure what you are referring to. I can feel like Gizi's escort missions, but I'm not sure what you are referring to, Crystal Flint. By now there is like no AI inhabitant inside of this game, nor am I able to transfer your consciousness into different beings or whatever. It will be just you as yourself as a character. You don't want a demon AI to get? Why? Okay. Do I need to have this conversation with you? Like, there are no demons. And AI is the general term for every moving character that is not you. So every basic bug that is flying has an AI part to it, which is the part which tells the bug where to go, and this is also called AI. So you can't like blame these two characters for everything. Good. So do I need more than that? No. So I need a structure now. Structure. Let's call it quest def for quest definition. And I need some variables here. Let's start with the quest ID. This will be... Do we have GUID? Yes. Next one is type. Yeah. Can't find the quest, enum quest type. Why do we have both? So, all right, I gotta go hiking. Bye. Bye bye. Have fun hiking. I will do some paperwork here. Giver ID. Name. Add variable. Let's do giver. Oops. That's the quest giver. Giver name will be as a text. So you can see who is like the person who set up the quest. Now we have the title. This has to be text as well. The blurb, that is some sort of short text. We are going to have like different text boxes, which you can then later use to generate your own quest text. So nothing special, nothing out of the ordinary. Posted at date time. Next one is min players. Sometimes there will be an int that is telling you how many players should be attending a quest, especially when it's an escort quest. Hello, LKW Peter! How are you doing? Then we have the min level. If there is a minimum level that's higher than yours, then good luck. So if known, then we will put some well thought numbers in there, so you have an indicator how complicated things can be. Reward. save this one. Good to hear you're okay. I hope you had a nice weekend, even though it was a bit rainy and windy. Now I need different item parts. Best runtime. Let's see. These fields I have to put additionally. So we have an NPC ID, which will be this name. If it is a story quest, then we will set here to which NPC you have to go. Item amount. You need to create one other structure. Struct quest. Let's call it item amount. We have two variables. The one will be the item ID. I think it's a name. And the amount, which will be an int, because we can't have like half of the thing you have to bring. You have to bring the whole deal. And I will use this now here. It's called fetch. If I can do this. Quest item amount. And for the escort, we need something different, but I will set up that later because we don't have any escort missions from the start. The very first missions we are doing are the fetch quests, so you have to bring different resources to the fetch giver, and then you will be rewarded. Thank you for the wood. So this is where we are starting. Now I have to create one more. New structure. Struct. Quest. Runtime. This will be saving the quests that are running and how far your progress is, who is doing it, etc. etc. ID has to be the same. Then we need to set up the next one. Status. I need another enum for that. Enum, quest, status. So much to do, so much to prepare. So first one is open for open quests. Then we got active quests, completed, and last but not least, we have failed and abandoned. Okay. I can use these stages here. Status, next variable, interested players. So to make that clear, when you are interested in some sort of something like player ID, when you're interested in a quest, you will be not the only one, most likely, and then some sort of race for the goal will start. If it's a single item you have to bring, then yeah, first comes first, you know. Player UID. Nothing like that. If there's nothing like this, then I will have to go with the... We don't have any things like this. Let's start with a name. It can be used in different ways and renamed later. But this has to be an array, not a single one. So many people can like do like a little stamp on that, and then they will say, okay, they are interested. And at some point I will show how many people are like actively trying to solve that. So you can like calculate your chances to win that. And I'm super like interested how many players will like do the same thing and fight for the better quests. Accepted by. This is also an array. Next one. Progress. This will be something different. But I will first fill out that part here, so I don't have to jump that much. Started at. We need a date time again. Boom. But a single one. The icons are so cool. You can see like this is a single entry, this is an array, so it's a group of the same entry type. I love it. Completed at. Also date time. Now to the progress. I need another one. Let's see. I hope I can do that. Like planned. This is a new structure. Struct. Quest. Progress. So first one is for the fetch. Collected map ID int. Let's see. Can I do that? Maybe I have to check on that one. Story for an escort quest. You have to follow little Nina and make sure she don't buy sweets at the market. If you fail, get sued by her dad. If you win, she will cut off your friendship. She was no. Why this poor little child. I know her dads love her, but I don't think like that much that you get sued. They may give you a bonk on the head instead. Let's see. Collect map in. Is there something I collected? No. I have to ask quickly. But yeah, escort quests can be something like this as well. So maybe you have to escort someone from A to B and be sure that they don't mess around. It could be someone who was not well behaving, and maybe the guards will ask you to help them out and bring them maybe to some sort of jail. There are quests where you have to be sure that, I don't know, a freshly made cake will get safely to the tavern or something like that. You get bonked on the head and lose 1 HP every time you enter Naleka. Oh no! Do you think they are so strict? Let's see. Because we don't have no dentist on the island. Oh. Oh. Really? Oh. Yeah, I mean, that could be something. Oh, let's see. I got the enums. Right. Need escort stages. Yeah, we can do that. These later. And collect map. Structure, quest progress. Collected. So it should be able to make a map. Map bone? Map curve? No. Oh, here's map. And I have to type map key name. Ah, there we are. And the second one is int. Now we are talking. Okay. Got it. And the next value is talked to NPC. And this one is a single boolean. So we are asking, have you started your story part? Yes, no. So progress. And for the escort stage, we can have another enum. Quest escort HES. These are the stages of an escort. It's not started. At start. It's on the way. And arrived. Good. This one will be the escort stage. This. Default values not started. Talk to NPC. No. Everything's empty. Perfect. I have to check my cheat sheet where I need to go next. So we are runtime progress. Completed at. That's all done. Sorry. I think we can start with the blueprint now. Let's see if I can do that. Quickly checking everything's there. We definitely need some sort of database for all the quests. Let's try if we can already start with the logic. This is going to be interesting. I'm super sure it will be. Data table. We need a struct, and it will be the quest def. Oh, I wanted to rename you, darling. Please don't run away. Quests. And there we are with our questies. Let's see. We need a player state. We have one player state, and we need an optional quest component for the player state. Okay, that's something we can start with. Because we already have a player state. It's called PS Campfire. So let's see. In our player state, we need a replicated variable. That's this one. It's your active quests. We'll compile first. I can edit them here. Of course, we need a map again, but not for this one. But quests are. Look into that. Quests. Def structure, it's a GUID. This one. And the second one is the runtime. Quest runtime. The next setup. Thank you, Zaki, for the wood. So we need to activate the rep notify. You're not allowed yet? Why? Private category replication. And I replicate you. Let's see why. It's saved, it's compiled. These ones are able to change. Let's see. I will check on that. completed quest IDs. Well, another one. This will be a set, not a map. Set of these QEDs. I'll save. Now I have to quickly check on them. Why can't I do have any replication on you, sweetie? You're not deprecated. Category, nothing. Blueprint ready, instance editable. That's just the eye, but it's not doing anything here. Let me quickly ask. Da, 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 da. Quick look. On Discord are yapping. Okay, map sets aren't able to be replicated. Only simple types and arrays. Okay, then we have to make an array instead, and now replication is allowed. Yeah, then it will be like that. Active quests, quest entries. Then we have to do another one here. Struct for that one. No biggie. This will have only like 2 variables. The quest ID. That's basically just what the map was doing. And the runtime. Runtime. Save. We're using this in that part. Quest entry as an array. No, that's correct. And we have the replication notifier, which is important for us. And that's like it. Active quests. This is okay. Complete quest IDs. No set, you're an array as well, and you will be rep notified as well. This is important for multiplayer. Well, hello Potato, how are you? I am preparing a quest system so people can have little jobs here. This is the first stage for the proper job system. Oh, eating some chicken, nice. Have a good meal. Yes. People need something to do, and I need a functioning system so the shops don't run dry. The taverns have always enough food to prepare the meals, and that's why we need quests. I'm not making systems where everything gets filled automatically. The players will do that for me. So let's see, I need some functionalities now. Quest index, okay. I'm just checking my cheat sheet. Find quest index, folder we need a little function here. So we have the on-rep active quests and completed quest IDs. So if anything is changing, the server will be like notified about that to be sure that everything is synchronized between all the different players. So I need that little function. New function. This name, find quest index, input will be the quest ID, output will be an index and the default is -1. So -1 means nothing found. If there is nothing, now we need to get the active quests for each loop. Like this. If element quest ID is quest ID, return index. Okay. Array index. It's not the same. Let's split that. This is the quest ID. Let's look for an equal. Like this. And we branch from here on. And so we're just checking if the quest ID that we are asking is really one of the active and available ones. And if it's true, then I will give not sure if we should work with the array index here. Why should we use index? Let's see. Get quest index ID. Yeah, okay, we can do this. So we got 2. This is if something is found, and false is if nothing is found. We'll fix the line up here so it's bit more beautiful and easier to read. And this is our helper function. And then we need another one. It's called get quest. Input is the quest ID. Quest ID. Output is the runtime of the quest, if possible. Output the runtime. Runtime. And we need another one. We're asking if it's found. So it's a general question, and this will be a Boolean. In the body, the first thing we are doing is we are asking for the quest index. If this quest can be found. Then we have a branch from that on. Like, I think it's this. Yes. If it's 0 or greater, branch again. I love working with these boxes. Cheese quest, perhaps. Oh, what could be a good cheese quest? Like, are you going to make a cheese for the maybe for the tavern? They ran out of cheese and they can't do any more pizza, so you have to bring them cheese. Or is there any cheese quest where you have to, let's say, bring some sort of cheese from the tavern to someone else who is like an elderly person who can't go? No pizza, no! People will make these cheese quests super fast to get some pizza again. Okay, our true runtime. So let's see where this is. Active quest. Get a copy. So if true, we're getting this indexy here. I don't know where to put it, so it's not in the way. Maybe here. So if true, we are getting this one. And split this. So we're having the runtime, and it's found if true. Oh, this is a nice place to put it, maybe. Hopeful. And I switch those. Let's see. Nope. Unfortunately, no. So the false, maybe let's put the false here. Runtime is empty. And false. Get quest, yes, it's just false and done. Compile save, no errors here. Will the cheese, the wild cheese feels? You must hunt the cheese beast. What about a slime that is actually a cheese? You might like some edible monster. Not gonna lie, it's really funny to have a really over-the-top dungeon style quest trying to retrieve an ancient treasure, and it just ends up being like a block of cheese or a lemon. Ooh, maybe it's some sort of special spice or something. Something you can't get so easy. But I love the idea of the cheese monster, and you have to fight it to get like parts of cheese. I'll note that down. Okay, so this baby is done as well. Let's get to the next function. So here we are. Input is the runtime. Runtime is quest runtime. And we don't need any output yet, seems like. I mean, that could be so cool if you have just like the idea or the hope to go on some really grand journey, and then you have to fight magic beasts and be a hero just to retrieve a piece of parmesan. the hero goes on a big quest for like a powerful gem or precious relic or something, risking their life, and then they bring it back. It's just for the person's skin routine or their breakfast. That definitely sounds like it could be happening in this world. So yeah, we need to have crazy quests like this. And if sometimes quests will repeat, then who knows, then they will know. And they may be giggling if they see new like newbies coming and attending for that quest. Yeah, no, do your thing, go there, have fun. A salmon run, yes. Oh, I need to concentrate. Oi. IDX, find quest index. So you are here. Where does it know? Quest. One-time quest ID. One-time split here. One-time quest ID. Go here. Then we are going to branch again. But this is quest index. I think that's wrong. Let's see. I think this one is the true rare element active quest index. You are the right one. I think I made a mistake and bought the wrong function here. So we have this found. If the quest is available, branch to set array element. Okay, let's see. Active quests. No, that doesn't make sense. Let's check that. Music. But yeah, I think there could be so cool stuff in it. Like simple quests. I can spoil you that far that we have like some interesting monsters that are sometimes haunting the fields of the farms. And imagine you're just on a fetch quest to go to the farm, collect some carrots, and then you get like drawn into some bigger fights over a handful of carrots. Ooh, VR, OS and hardware. Sounds interesting. What are you up to? Okay, so I have to bring that other function in. So the Boolean is again greater equal. I hasn't mentioned that. The upsert quest input IDX Boolean not equal and equal. Let's make a branch. This have to connect these. True. Make quest entry. Quest ID runtime quest ID, and runtime is runtime. Let's see. Set array element. I just know nothing about a good multiplayer sandbox for VR. Ooh, yeah, that's hard. Aren't that many sandbox games that are really not true? Because yeah, sandbox is pretty hard, and even harder on VR. Because yeah, performance and everything has to be haptic, and yeah, that's quite a hard job. Let's see. Make F-Quest entry. Here we are. If true, then we have to take the runtime quest ID. Here you are, madam. And we have to take the can't take the runtime itself now. That's sad. I make this combined structure pin. I have to take this this breaker here, so we can get the quest ID here. I'll bring you up there. Quest ID goes also in here. Make you small. And the runtime itself can go in here. Ah, solved. So this is the case if true. Then we're making the entry. I will add array element. Set array element. And target arrays active quests. Here you go, baby. Index is index ID, just this one. So this item will go here. Size to fit is false, that's okay. And keep that. This is looking so beautiful. You want a Gmod for VR? Oh, this would be fun, really, really. A 10-foot tall poodle. That could be really devilish. Poodle's core, as Miss Toffler said. So this is the true path, and now for the false. We need to make quest entries and add active quests item. And we put it here like that. No error yet. One quest up the broadcast runtime. We have to do later. Quest find the pickle it spawns a random pickle somewhere in town. Yeah, why not? Maybe someone has lost their keys or whatnot. That can be a fetch quest. Like basically, some of the fetch quests will be you have to find something, Some of them will be you have to produce something. Maybe someone has a birthday on this day, and like let's pretend the small Mia has a birthday, and her daddies were too busy with like the guard work of or at the town entrance, so they couldn't bring a cake, and they ask you to make a cake for her birthday. Ooh, you have a great idea. Potato has ideas. And you get me the impression that I have to shake you, and then you spawn ideas whenever I shake you, like the magic potato. See, that is done. How can we progress? The player state has some milestones done. Apply patch Delta. Need a new function. Delta. Input is quest ID. Quest ID. Make this one bigger, unfortunately. Okay, how about instead of every single quest being gotten from the tavern, you can find random events that initiate quests, like finding a bottle with a message or a pinned note. Yes, that's also true. The quest board in the tavern is just one of the major let's say point of interest, where you know where you can find quests if you need money, need some occupation, and every tavern or every village will have its own quest board. So you have three different points where you can go to get your quests if they not stumble upon you, like the bottle that you find somewhere. Quest ID, item ID. And amount delta, okay. And you are an integer. You know what would be great for like early supporters? Tell me. Maybe a special quest for supporters? Something easy, like a reward for their support? Give the a special quest that's like a big puzzle that has them explore most of the map, and they get a unique clothing item at the end. Ooh, that's sweet. I like that idea, really. Has authority. We have a return. No. Found runtime. Get quest ID. Okay. Get quest. Has authority. Yes, we're going for the yes route. Searching for the quest ID. When it comes to clothing, is it just clothing and accessories, or are props an option? What do you mean, like props? Speaking of some jacket will make you faster or whatnot. I'm curious about your ideas. Runtime point. Branching from this on. And we're only continuing if it's found. Map find. Never done this before. Sweet. When found. Let's see. I like imagine a small tab in the menu where I can pull out these small items like a pipe or an instrument. Something like that. Items that don't actually have an effect but just look cool. So in theory, the pipe or an instrument, they aren't cosmetics but more of proper items. So if you were able to obtain or create your own instrument or a pipe, then it will be a regular instrument and pipe you can like play with. You can give them on to other people. So you can still use them if they are proper items. That would be, I think, a better benefit than just having like, let's say, a lute that's not making any noise just for the looks. But you could have like different cosmetics that are just sweet to look at. I mean, maybe some decorative stuff. Plus there will be armor that's also part of the cosmetics. So some cosmetics, they give you props for your armor. Now I have to find out what I have to do. Where am I? Runtime progress collected. Let's see. Not splitting, breaking. So runtime progress. Collected. Do we have something like that? No, it's not collected. Let's see. I think I call it fetch, not collected. Yeah, fetch. Why can't I use this? Can we split that? Group with break? No. Because of the array. Let's see. I find that. I wasn't meaning they don't make noise. I meant more like they are not tools that can be used. Think of kind of a sea of thieves. You can play them, but you can't mine with them. Don't be scared. Things that are meant to be tools, they have this functionality for tools. Everything else can't be used like for mining. So tools have to like obtain or carry the functionality and the job you are going for. So you can't like go mining with a pipe. You need some proper stuff for that. I have to check that. Map add maybe here. It's not an. Have to correct now here at that point. Be funny though, you walk into the mines and you guys just digging with the smoking pipe. If it's a pipe that's some sort of pickaxe at the same time, then maybe. Add map, it's not that. Set members in, let's see. See, that's set element. I can't find that. Ba-dum. Invent duct tape. That could be cool. I think it's set element what I was going for. Set add. Can I add? We can add that. That's also cool. I think. And I have to just quickly read my my cheat sheet here. Runtime progress collected item new value. So it's I have to check that. Apply fetch delta. I hope you are not getting like multiple entries there. What if you could find a sap in the woods and you can attach it to different handles so you can just stick stuff onto it, and to move it you hold a flame to melt the that's a sweet idea, but doesn't work with the system of let's see, tool or weapon crafting that we are now working on or planning to do. So it's not exactly like Township Tale, where you can just stick things together. It will be a bit different, but I hope you will still like it. Find runtime progress, selected item, find it somehow. So we're getting the quests. I don't want to add something. Progress. Item ID. Now that's a bit hard for me now to get around, but I will get that. So we have different ones here. Because we have different fetches. I think that we have to go through a loop because we are retrieving the data here. Array index, array element. Can we break it? No. Split? No. Why can't I use that here? West runtime. West runtime. Let's check that. Maybe there's an error here. I have to press to that. Nope. Well, that's not where my brain was going. Like, you heat up the sap so it's soft enough to attach, but it's not as strong as the actual attachment. No, there's no plan of attaching live thingies. like it's not competing with the system, it's just a completely different system. Accepted by progress, stated at. Oh, I think I got something twist here. Let's see. Runtime, progress. Progress. I have to look into the progress. Yes. So this is the runtime. There is the progress. I don't want to apply fetch delta. We are already in apply fetch delta, but I want to get some value here. It's weird. That's so weird. What can't I get reverse for each loop? Nope. I was in the wrong one. Need the progress. No breaking. Can't I get the array elements? That's so weird. Mode to local variable, like component C, blah blah blah. Add retool, no. And runtime is progress. Oh, there's only a name. I forgot to that. So we couldn't get any. Where's progress? Me dump. Yeah, I have to redo that. Let's refresh everything. Progress. Let's get a loop here. Now we can split. Oh, finally. There we are. Yay, progress. Unreal is so fine to watch, but you really have to know your nodes and you need a plan to know where to go. So array element fetch, this is where we are going for. Found amount delta. This is amount delta. Value plus amount delta. And we're having this item ID. Here we are going. Can we split you again? Combine? No. Find. This is the key. The item ID. Put this baby somewhere here. The beauty of learning. Oops. I want to shove you just a bit up here so you can spare some space. So we are finding branch. So much. Why don't I get that? This is the value, okay. Then the value of that one. adding the amount delta. Yeah, I have to save. I know. I'm on it. Thanks for reminding me. Do it. Ah. Like, ah. Do it now. So we are adding this, and the new value is this one. Okay. And if not, then the new value. So I have to bring you here. I know it's messy, but we have to endure this. Maybe like this. This is the new value, and if not, it will be only the delta. Map add item ID. Okay, oof. Let's see if we can add. It'll be a mess. A mess. So if true, you go here. And this is our new value. Oh. What is that? The key. Where is the key? Key. Oh, my beautiful. What are you doing? So key goes here. You go here. You go here. And the pure delta will be this value. Okay. I need to make this more beautiful somehow. This has to be solvable. Like you go here. If I move you like forward, that's slightly better, isn't it? Maybe like this. Hey! Hey, Shani! Welcome. Okay, no arrows. How are you doing? I think that's hard. Let's see. Patch delta, that's it. And then we call the absurd quest. This. Where do I get the runtime from? Let's see. Found and runtime. Yeah, it has to be there. There's the runtime. So this one has to go here. Or what if reset the runtime? Remote to local. Come on, I need to rename you. Runtime. I'm bringing this one inside here. Means I can just call for the runtime here. That's a bit more tidy. Okay, upset quest runtime. have to do this twice. Once with this one, once with the other one. Oh god, all fine. Da, 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 da. On quest updated broadcast runtime. Let's see. Later now. Is quest complete? Is another function we need to build? Is quest complete? So input is the quest ID. There goes your order. Yeah, messy lines everywhere. I really try to make them beautiful, but it's not that easy. So here's my quest ID. This, and we need the runtime. Quest runtime, and the output is a boolean ball. So, see. We need from the quest definition. Do we have that? Active quests? No. Do I get this quest def now? Oh, no components. What makes it? Set member, no. Get active quests, no. Set active quests, nope. How do I get this struct? Nine, where are you leading me? What, Ronaldo? Like, really? I don't know what you mean. Get quest dev by ID. Do we have that? Find quest index. Get quest index. Runtime found. No. We forgot to make one. Get quest by ID. Let's make this some. Another quick function. Get quest def by ID. Data table or data asset. Okay. Where is our data table? Make this a single first. We have a DT quest somewhere. DT quests. Oh, I can't use. No, I can't use these here. That's sad. Make this open. No, it won't register. Let's see. Why should we add like real life soccer players here? And welcome back, Shan. The people of this game won't even know what soccer is. So that's a thing. Where have you been, Shen? I missed you so much. Data table optional. Nope. Output is quest def. So we need our quest ID as input. And output is the quest def quest def. Oh, I'm happy that you missed me too. We can have our own like sportive games, like Dynamite Derby, of course. Allergies are really effing you up. That's so horrible. I'm so sorry for you that you are having these. I really enjoy your idea and your passion for the game where you are sitting on some flying stuff and throw gems somewhere, but I don't want to get sued by JK Rowling again, so please, please stop it. And Boolean. Data table row. Like this. Get data table row names. But this is where we are going. Quests. Row names. Need to add up first quests here, I think. Add one. Don't ask. Lacrosse, okay. That would imply that you are having some horses like creatures and a field that's big enough to play a game like that. Oh, there's it. I have got the structure quest def. Type, let's see. Have I seen that now? Here in the data table. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. First type. Maybe that one. Yeah, fetch. Good. This is correct. Good. Generate one. Yes. So we got some crazy fetch quest ID. Giver ID. Just some basic one. Let's see. Sinner is our quest giver. Bring me. I need 25 carrots for a cake. Do it like that. Save this one. So minimum player is level 1. Reward is you are getting, let's see, 30 bucks. We still need to figure out what the worth of the currency is. So let's save this for now. I imagine maze running obstacle course game. One person has like a trophy and it's trying to reach the end, while the other people try to stop them by activating traps along the way. That could be fun. I'd love to have days free because someone in the past. Okay, that's something different. Will there be a quest board or person giving quests? Yeah, we have a quest board, and there are like, this is one of our first quest boards. It's still a bit empty. There will be more to it, but this is where you can find the quests. In this case, it's inside of the tavern. But every village will have its quest board, and you can check on your quests on the Campfire device, which is some sort of magical mobile phone that you're carrying with you. Yeah, and the currency is Aurine. Thank you, Kizzy. So this one is done. Good. We can now find for stuff like this. Row names. Let's loop for them. Array element. Can we split that? Row names. And we get the quest ID. Make structure? No. Can we break you? No. Why? Oh, these are just the names. Data table. Yes, the right one. No, not data table, a valid row. Get data table row. And then we have to take the data table row names, I think. So we can get through everything. Because these rows, they aren't compatible with the IDs. We find them. Okay, you have to go to sleep, Shani. That's totally fine. I wish you a nice night and rest. Get all the rest that you can get. See ya! we need to do something like this, unfortunately. But that's fine. We can get this. So we are getting all the names of that quests. And then we are going to loop through them. Okay, with a loop break. So we don't need to loop further when we found what we needed. And I can go here. And every element. Yes. It's the same, that's weirdish. Row found, quests, row name. Go there. Like this. Okay, this is working. If something is found, out row. We split it. Thank you. By now we have the one variant for now, so Orin is the only one, so it's just one coin by now. Unfortunately, we don't have any proper plan yet how much one Orin is worth. Like, for example, if you have a carrot, how much you will have to pay. These are things we still try to figure out, and I urgently try to get some people in the Discord to work on that or help me working on that, so we get a healthy, let's say a healthy system. Marine accountants. The fun thing is we don't need a bank, since our Campfire device is like a big pocket for our coins. So you have your ATM at your wrist, and you just select the amount you want to get from your account, and then you flip the ring over like a hat, and magically it will drop the coins you want to spend. And you can just drop your coins into the ring to make them disappear and add to your account. So where have I been? That was quite a journey to get that. Data table row, get data table. So, quest ID. You have to check if this quest ID is that quest ID. Equal. So then branching out. Like this. Quest to finish an asset. Well, that would be the whole quest to finish an asset. Oh, that was wrong. I have to go, unfortunately, back and split them. Hey, don't trip. I hope I have spelled your name right. Welcome to the Campfire family. As you can see, my little pet rock has put his favorite hat on to celebrate that you are joining us. I hope you're doing fine. About how pricing works really depends on how the people in your universe came up with the currency. That is true. But we're in a good position, I think, when split. When we are when we are having some situations where an item is worth less than one coin, then every store will sell you, let's say, for example, 2 carrots for 1 aurine. So just the amount of the item will rise if that's the case. So this is F. That's for sure. And now I can check the ID and that ID. These are the same. Let's just swap them. You go here, and you go here. Come on. And here. Perfect. And now my order is restored. Yeah. Okay. Now I can branch from here. So much to do. Row is found. Like this. Because if it's just a mineral they found and decide that's the currency, like gold, that's different than a civilization creating currency from something cheap that is backed by supply value items like dollar bill for the euro. We can have lots of more discussions about the way that we are handling the currency of the game. For now it will be depicted with like golden coins, but gold is not a mineral or like, let's say, a metal that we are using for our weapons, our tools, and our armor. So it's something special that is not needed for our daily use. Yes, and the Project Campfire will cost a bit of money. As Gizi said, there will be server bills to be paid, but we try to keep it as low as possible to make gaming like accessible for many. Oh, this is the case, true. Then we have that bound boolean here. This is the case. Good. Okay, that's it if true, and I have to make a little dot here. And this little dot will go all the way back to our break. And we'll just stop the loop from working on. So Unreal Engine doesn't need to go further. Oh, I can't split it. Let's make a sequence then. Hey, come on. Sequence. Take a bit of space here. You go in here. You go in here. You get deleted. And make you like this. And you go over here. Sequence is just a splitter of action, so the white line is always the action, and when you need to split it and it won't work from the start, then you can use a sequence and split it as often as you like. Gold was just the example, but that's fair and makes sense. Yeah, we already have like a design for gold coins, because it's something physical, something you can play with. Something you could flip it, and since the island is inhabited by 3 different cultures, you will have 3 different faces on your coin. So one side will be always with the campfire flame, and the other one will be with either of the Sontra, the Nyla, or the Aurelian face. And it's a bit the by chance what face the coin will show, so it's a bit of a gamble, but it doesn't mean that one coin is more or less worth than the other ones. It's just design. So get quest by ID, that's all there. So we should be able to get the data asset. Bum, bum, bum. ID, that's now done. Created so many functions. It's horrible. Have to get back to the point where I have been before I need that function. I think it was in the apply fetch delta. Oh, here is quest complete. All is quest complete, blah blah blah. Yes. Here we are. Function is quest complete. This is where we need to get this one. I haven't played Subnautica 1 or 2. I mean, when you are talking about the three different cultures agreeing on one currency, they had to find a way, like some common sense. The island isn't that big, and you have two different cultures that live on the overworld and one that is living underground. And as they came together, they had to find a common island wars. You mean between different islands, or like the first little wars between the people that are inhabiting? And there is lore. I am writing so much lore for that game, you can't imagine. And sometimes the NPCs, they totally go astray and start to tell me their lore and their story on their own. So it's really, really on fire, and it's living. I love the word. Switch on equest type. Need a switch. So we are checking now on the different types of a quest. Definition required items, let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't finished like I think it's the third chapter by now. I wasn't happy with some of the scenes, so I'm still rewriting some of them. And then I will have to translate them into English. But you'll definitely get the next chapter before Christmas, definitely. There's just some fighting scene that I'm not like happy with. So far, all the alchemy scenes and everything that is more on the personal side between different characters, that works pretty fine. But the first fight I'm writing wasn't quite hitting. So yeah, everything that is out for the public so far about the book itself is open for all the supporters, and later when it's done, people will be able to read the book and to enjoy it. It will be part of the game lore itself. So yeah, it is good to be a supporter, even if it's for the one and only time. If you're a supporter, you will keep your supporter rank and you can enjoy all the benefits, because yeah, you are a supporter no matter how long you're supporting. Potato God is writing, Campfire is definitely going to be big on VR games like these, where the creators put a lot of effort and care about. Oh, that's so cute, thank you. I really hope we get to the point where people can enjoy it. Right now I'm so slow because I'm all on my own here as the only dev. And yeah, so please bear with me and endure the wait. We have a quest, fetch. Required, let's see. On a variable. But that's only one fetch. Let's see. Quest definition, quest def, fetch, structure. Oh, why can't I read you? That's a bummer. Quest amount type. You are an array. I'm sorry, my dear, but I have to rewrite you here. That's okay. We have to refresh those nodes to be sure that they are working. And now I can have for each loop because we need to loop through all of them. And let's see, not map find, required items. And runtime collected. Oof. You really want to get into 3D modeling. That's pretty cool because you can do like everything when you are starting with modeling. And if it's your own game, if it's just 3D art, if you're modding or whatnot, like 3D modeling is so powerful and so much fun. If you want to see more of that or me doing that, then you have to tune on Wednesdays. This is the day where I'm doing like 2D and 3D art, while the Sundays will be now for the more coding part or showing other stuff. So let's see. Runtime progress collected. Let's complete quest. Where is the runtime coming from? Where do you get that? Here's the runtime. Oh, okay. Let's save this again as a local variable. Runtime. Hey, at runtime. Oh, you don't want to be caught like that? Local runtime. There you are. Welcome. Like this. Now I can call for the that local runtime. Yeah, it's modeling and like drawing Wednesdays. Sometimes I'm doing like drawing stuff on Sundays, but I try to make the shorter Wednesdays for like the art because I need more time for the coding. Runtime progress collected. Fired item ID. Break. Progress. That's a lot to unpack here. We need that here. That can't be true. Definition. I have to find it. Find item. Item to find. Patch for each loop. They don't match, but it's progress. I have to split here somehow. Start edge. But unique clear contains item. Nope. Give me a sec. I need to find ways to check if this one is existing in this one. Because here we already have the fetch part. Now I have to split that again. I've done that. Progress. Each loop, yeah, something like this. Bam. So the fetch array split. This is here. That's hard to find. Let's see, maybe there's another way. I could also do things for my friends too. Yes, that's for sure. I want to start using like SFM stuff for character law. Okay. I'm hoping to save up to buy an art piece from the director of relations for the server. She's awesome with the art. That's cool. I really like when people have like the ability to do so much with their creativity, with their hands. Need to quickly make some notes. A little restructuring here. So we got the quest staff and the runtime here. Keep that one just to show pins that I got now. Quick snippet. I can show now what I'm working on. And my codev will hopefully help me. See what he's telling me. Oh, I can solve that. If I had a super, I want to be Rapid adaptability. Oh, just the power to learn things and change insanely fast. This would be cool. My main ability I would like to have is a bit similar. It's shape-shifting, so you can be like everyone. Get collected amount. Okay. We need another function because the mapping that was originally planned isn't working here anymore. But now my clever boy and friend here in crime can help me. Overpowered superpower combo. Oh, I don't like overpowered stuff because it's really boring. The best characters, they have flaws, they have insecurities. Fetch array. Item amount, okay. Item amount. Our input. And we need an item ID. And it's a name. Compile. The output is our total. And this is an int. It's a number without some commas. So basic total is 0 if there's nothing for each loop. An array. For each loop here. Bum, bum. Let's see, loop body. We need to branch. Element ID is item ID, okay. Split here. We're searching for equality or equality. This, and then we are branching. Branch. True, then total is total plus array element. We need 2 of you. False is this. True is this, and the only difference is total plus array element around. This will be that. Plus total is 0. Okay, save that so I can go back to is complete. Switch, eat, type, batch. Yeah. Need some all satisfied. And you are a Boolean. So we can tell if everything is done. Let's see, got the switch. And this quest complete, get the spool, and this Boolean will be the all satisfied. So in case of fetch all satisfied is true. This quest complete. I'm pretty curious how they will do that. For each loop definition item required. Okay. For dev item fetch, we go through before each loop. Like this. Short again. Go far away. We'll lead you later. Loops production amount. We have get collected amount. Do we have that? What's that? Get collected amount, yes. We're looping this one. Content progress fetch. So this will be also going into that one. Here. And inside here. This. Super tidy. I love that. And array element ID. Array element. That's not the item ID. This ID. This is where we're going. Can I? Well, sometimes you can like select which one has to go up and down, but unfortunately we can't here. So yeah, these will go cross, but the colors will help us. So the total is what we have here. Branch have is greater than array element amount required. Branch greater equal the total. No, this one. Array element amount required. I'm curious. Get collected amount. Element amount. So we're checking if all like carrots are collected. The branch here. If false, then all satisfied is false. And we break. We have no break here. That's okay. We can set it like this. And all satisfied. Do that in the end. So this is just calling if everything that was on our to be collected list, and if there is no error that follows up for a negative boolean, then we'll say, okay, it's fine. In this case, everything is collected. Yes. So I have to go into a very short break and say the kids good night. I will be back in 2 minutes. So grab a beverage of your liking. I'll be back in a minute. And here I am back again. So let's return to this map. So in case of that fetch quest, I think the calculations could be correct so far. In case of an escort, it's pretty easy. We need to check the runtime progress. Let's see, out dev. runtime. Let's check it from here. Break that. Progress. What is progress? Okay, because of multiple thingies. That has completed it. Doesn't have a single one. The escort on the progress. Let's see. Quest progress. Escort stage. Yeah, we need to check for the escort stage. But in this time, it has to be the first one. We get the reference for the 0, because if we are escorting, then we are just talking about one single fail or lose thing. Let's see if I can get splitting. Escort stage, there we are. Make it a bit more stretched out. So you go here, and I can make a comment, create a comment. We got a box here. Let's call it fetch. Pink one will go here. Yes, I'm back. Have to continue. So like this. So if it's an escort, then I am checking for that escort stage equal enum, and we are checking if whatever is or has arrived. We're branching here now. Yep. So everything of this just for the question, did we arrive? Local runtime instruction, yes. And this is how easy the answer is. Yes, no. So if true, then we have succeeded. If it's not true, then we are not there or something else happened. Let's create a comment. Escort. Sometimes you get people have families in real lives. Yeah, that's sometimes a thing. Yeah, I totally get you. But it's good to have both worlds, you know. The family on the one side and things like these on the other side. The project, for example, really helps me to feel better and thrive with all the creativity that I have. Otherwise, I would someday definitely pop like some popcorn and go crazy with all the thingies in my head, and if I don't have any valve like that game. Yeah, that's my own personal space. Well observed. And definitely additional thing where I can learn more stuff, where I can become better. Talk to NPC. Okay, so basically we have something similar here. And not escort stage, but talk to NPC will be our direct answer then. Like this. Ta-da! That's how we can declare if something is finished. Let's fetch delta. I think I have that. Edge case tips, blah blah blah. Let's see. Wait a sec. I'll be right back when I told Nye where we are right now. Your creativity is a little bit weird, okay. I can be creative on my own in random spurts, but I go into like overdrive when I'm being creativity with someone else. Oh, but that's cute. I mean, that's super helpful. Many people need their like own space to be creative, but I really like to, yeah, like you, time with others and share creativity. So yeah, definitely cool. So now what we are doing, we have these thingies here. Now I go to blueprints. I know I have a quest card yet as a blueprint, but we need no, it's somewhere else. So I am creating blueprint class. Yeah, there it is. Quest card where Campfire assets mesh hits, blah blah blah. But there is just this widget, and that's fine so far. So I am creating now blueprints, interactables, new folder, quest boards, because we will have different types, maybe in different designs, and there is an actor blueprint called BP underscore, and it's quest board. This. I'll quickly save everything that's not saved yet, just to be sure. Sometimes Unreal Engine tends to just break, but that's fine, we get that. So we have this quest board here. What we need is a widget blueprint, just some basic, it's called user widget. Widget, and we call it quest board. This will be using will be used by the quest board blueprint. And what we need here is, let's say, a scroll box. Yes, we need a canvas and a scroll box, I think. Maybe an overlay. Oop. And then a scroll box inside of that. You are going to fill all the space. Thank you, mister. We need the widget card. We already have one. Can we do... We can later place them on different places. But for now that will be okay. The quest cards, single card, widget blueprint quest card. Now to the card. It's that widget. Exposed bars. We need some variables. Let's go here. These are different thingies. I think I have to rename many of them. Because this is the blueprint where our stuff is going to. And this is quest type EMG. Because we are swapping that image later. Here is the quest title. Quest text. This is for the fetch quests. And this is the what you get. It just says a pay. This is a number. Let's call it quest reward. This logo will stay the same. This will be later swapped, and this is quest giver name. This is quest started. This is the party size. And this is your level. Minimum level you start this. Where do we get this stuff? Hey! Damien! Hello and welcome, welcome! Nice to have you here. We're doing some light Unreal Engine stuff and preparing a quest board. We did all the number stuff, and I hope it will turn out well. So welcome to the party. I got all my border stuff, blah blah blah. Quest ID and quest def we do need. Quest, oops, not that, but def. Go by type, quest def. And the next one is quest ID. Quest ID. And you are this type. So let's see. Expose on spawn. Expose on spawn is importante. Quickly save everything. Bye bye potatoes, see you next time. People come and go. So let's see where I can get everything. Events. Interest. We got the different dispatches. We have to give that the data that we need. And I'm so curious where this is going. Ooh, pile of coins just appeared. And the potato god is gone. So let's see. We do need to go for the board, quest board, actor in our level. It's that baby here. It will collect everything. So there is a refresh board function. A spear list. Let's get I wonder if we should do that, but before we look available item IDs. Let's see. Available quest. Not date table, but data table. Get data table row names. We're going for the quests. Out row names. And now I'm going to loop. Because we're looping all of them. And loop body is data table get row. Same data table, and that will go in here. So we are collecting the data, and if it's found, then we have this data here. Found create widget quest card, but it will be in this quest card widget will be inside of a blueprint. I put it just here like that? I don't know yet. Yeah, it's this one, okay. So we got this BP quest card here, which will deliver the data later to that one. So I can spawn that in, I think. Quick chat with Nye. I know he hates it when I change the path, but sometimes we have to do it. And yeah, he's smart enough to adapt. Wait for his response. He's thinking about it. If it doesn't make any sense, if it's maybe too difficult or whatnot. And now he's thinking about some steps. Okay, so it's possible he thinks. Got the card mesh, the widget font, etc., etc. Variables, they have to be here as well. So let's create some vars here. Quest ID. That's this. And you are request dev. Request dev. Bam. It is held. Boolean, so the card knows when you pick it up. And held by this player state reference. Let's see. Player state object reference. Okay, there we are. This head needs to be replicated. Compile, save. Places, events, blah blah. Web on release. We can do that later because I don't want to do that for VR now because testing things in VR is so much harder when on stream. Now the board will spawn these cards. Do this quest board here. Available quest IDs. And we need this is an array of these IDs. So the board will check if every ID of possible thingies is visible as a card. Array BP quest card item, okay. BP quest card, object reference, also an array. Slots parent, let's see. Slots parent is a scene component. Scene component up, but it's a single one. This one is called calls. An int. Compile to add 3. For now we are having like 3 columns. Spacing, okay, let's add some spacing. Later on we can give that some more variation. So spacing is now a float because we can be sometimes below single digits. I'm starting with 18. Hello, Garbage Crafter. I have done lots of blocks, and now I want to create quest cards on the board depending on the amount of available quests. So that's the plan. I don't know if I can finish it today, but it has to be done because quests are a vital part of our Kovari device and will keep people busy. So let's see. I need to delete my spawned cards. Let's compile and save. And refresh board does this for the start. Get spawned cards. Now let's read them. Let's go for a loop. Thank you, Garbage Crafter. So this is nothing else than we're just running through all of the spawned cards. If there are any, then we are deleting them, and I will clear my list of spawned cards. After that, we continue here. If I'm right here, spawn actor, with that data. Spawn actor from class, and it's called quest card. Yeah, you're missing stuff. I know. I need some transform and sheesh. Authority server. Do we have anything like that? You are missing, of course, spawn transform. Okay, that's what it needs. So to get the transform, we need to first place in the viewport. Yeah. You got an error here. But we get to that. Need that quest board. Where are you? I need this static mesh. Here. That baby. And then we open that baby here. Because we have to try to get some socket. Maybe I can add some here. Hard start. Let's try this. And this has to go like here and here. See the position. It's a bit on top of the wood. You can see that on the green arrow. We're going on top. And I try to use this. I hope it's working. So compile. Save. Yeah, you don't like me. Not a blackboard. I hope we can get it now to this part here. Get material slot names. Nope. Not called slot. It's socket. Sorry, mister. It's called socket. Get socket location. Let's split that baby. And we will see. Row index through calls index. Now we got the grid position and starting from that on. Whoosh. Let's bring you here. Index divide. We need that. Comment this. You are my row. And the column is also with our calls. Comment or the column, but just that I'm sure that I do not F them up. Bring it inside. It's moving with the card when I'm moving it. That's the way I want it. How do you play the game? Right now there is just one tech demo yet. You can find it on our Discord in the announcements. If you haven't seen the Discord yet, Discord. This is the link key to our Discord, and there people, or later when I'm finishing my stream, then I can show you all the way to the tech demo where you can see the world, can feel the weather, and get a glimpse of things. So now to the relative location. Relative location. Okay, let's see. That relative location. No. The great relative location, but that's okay, I think. So I have to multiply U. Multiply with our spacing. And row multiplied. Spacing -1. Multiply this with that. So this is 1 point. But how can I do a relative location? So this is, the call spacing. Let's split here again. This, and Z is relative to the position. I have to get that location. Split that. Add U. I hope I'm on the right side here. Otherwise, we'll have to just swap them. And U remain the same. And there you go. All of our nice setup is gone now again. So, who's crying now? Yeah. Spawn cards, okay. Then we have to take this one and clear that this way. Compile? No, we're fine. So now it's trying to spawn in cards for every card part we have here. I will go away from this map now. We will go for our testing. So we have some space. No one is like disturbing us. Quest, board, blueprint. So there we are. Turn that baby around. We can see it. And then we can definitely do the quest refresh board, maybe on construction first or on event begin play. So it's done at least once when we are starting. It will be refreshed later. Let's see if it's doing something. Hey, Okay, we got a card here, but it's relative to the position of our board itself, not the socket. So let's see where we're going. Socket location, socket name. Oh, I put on none. And the socket location is card start. So input card start. Compile, save, try it again. And there it is. Whoa, that happened, so cool. It's not showing any content yet, but it's starting to fill. Means we can go here to that quest part. I will add 3 more of them. We're just generating these IDs. Generate, save, and start again to see. So they're just all on the same position, I think. We can tag that. Return value, and we print that. Print string. And I want to know what it's telling us. So quest card 1, 2, and 3 are positioned, but here we are. You can see the positioning is wrong here, but that's totally fine, and we have to turn them around. Nothing we can't solve. Let's go here to that quest card. I'll just take maybe everything all together, and we turn that around. Okay, that was not clever. Come here. It's on top of the card again. Compile, save. Let's try again. So yeah, it's showing us our not yet interactive blueprint card. Shadows are a bit rough. I can definitely smooth that down, but it's doing something, and we know we have to like swap some of the directions here. So let's see, what if we put that one not in the epsilon? Let's see, X is that, Y is that, so Y has to be on Z. And you have to be here, I think, maybe. Where are my cards? Somewhere. I think I've lost them. Again to play, but they are spawning somewhere. Oh, they are up there. Ha! But they are still like stacking in that direction. Okay. Means that was wrong. I go back. This was the original positioning. I'll just take that away. So they should be like this maybe. Okay, so it's that again. Hey, said you can go there again. There we go. Compile, save. But it's still that issue. So I have to find out where you are going, my dear. Let's go to the viewport. I click on that one. So this is the X, this is the Y, because green is always the Y and X is red. So we have to be sure that X is not used. Okay. So we're not using the X. The X is the new Z now. Hopefully. Where are they now? Oh no, they're up there. But they're okay. That's a start. They're at least beneath each other. But the grand scheme of everything is done. Okay. So we're not allowed to add it from here. Let's see. X location, value card start, get socket location. How can we make that relative? Default, let's see. Oh, collision handling. Transform scale method, no. Dun, dun, dun. Get socket location. It's the socket location, so it's doing something, or it should do something. But then let's try to get rid of the X completely. We have to now adjust UR the Z. You have to be connected, and UR the Y. UR Y, stay Y. And X goes to X. Maybe that helps. Okay. That's something, but it's starting from bottom to the top. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We just move that baby here. Down. This. Saved. Save. And now they are starting from the bottom. I can give them a bit of padding. Like starting from here. Oh, that's something. Now we have to be sure that we are giving them enough space. So the spacing, let's see. Calls. Spacing, maybe the 18 is for the height, and we are having way more than 18. Let's make it 20 for now. Compile and test. Or maybe 23 or something like that. Maybe that's something. I will give us some more so we can break to the other side. Add. More. Now it's going to in that direction. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Let's make it 4 so we can give it one more here. Means we have to go here for the cores. I will add a 4 to that and see if 4 are, yeah, we're getting 4 into one part here. You have to be brought here. Enter the quest board is filling. Whoop whoop. Yes, of course, Garbage Crafter. Every player commission can go to the Discord, and I'm so happy if there is something I can add that comes from our community, so everyone feels more welcome, more seen, and they have the feeling because it is so that they can be part of the world and be part of the creative thing here. So now this is already stacking. We can give them now slight turns and twists because we have some scaling and rotation here still. So I will split that. And let's see if we can have a random, not random bool, but random float. We will clamp it. Clamp float. So between, let's see, -15 and +20 maybe. Let's try 20. And the rotation on the, I think it's the x-axis. We'll try that. Okay, no, they're all the same. That's boring. Boring. Means I have to be sure they will get randomized by our calls, or maybe something different here. Maybe the index. Let's see. I have to create a variable here, and it will get like randomized every time, I think. Then it could do a job. So I require a grilled cheese. I'll give 1 coin to whoever can get me a grilled cheese. Here's my approximate location. Yeah, something like that. If you are like craving for something, or you need something, maybe it's a thing you need for a potion, or if you're some sort of craftsman, maybe that one single item to craft, maybe the knife of your dreams or whatever, and you can't get it because you don't know where it is, or you don't have the time, the guts, whatever. Just place a quest card and people will hopefully help you to get that. So why are you not randomizing every time? Let's give it a local variable here. And we will make the rotation different every time. So let's see. Rotation, that rotation, I'll put you here. Then this will follow there. You will go in here. So this will call the randomizer every time. And now I can take this, and I hope it will do some random rotations. No, why always the same? Why are you so boring? Maybe it's going for the same big number, let's see. Oh, I switched them. I'm so dumb. Minimum has to be -15, and the max has to be 20. So it never had a chance. Like, why? Why? Oh. Minimum is minus random float. Lamp float. Let's see. Random float in range. Let's do this. Minimum -15. Max is 20. You have to be somewhere between. Come on. Yeah, no, it's wild. That's what I wanted. Yes. So that's something. And when we are here at the quest card, we have these different planes. You can't see them yet, but they have slightly different designs. And instead of stacking that, I think it's like that. Enabled. Have I hidden them? Let's see. It's been a while since I put them in. Rendering hidden game, nope. Visible. Ah, yes, I have them all here. But I have to select one then. So let's make a construction script, or maybe here event begin play. When this thing gets called into creation, then we will select one of them, and that will be the visible one and our background for the card. There's a 4. Random. But I don't need a float. Okay. Random int in range. Here we are. There from 1 to 4. This will be our number. And we will just select one. We have a switch on int. Like this. Set visible. Set visibility. New visibility. So I'm starting with that one, and then I will take all the other ones. All these will be invis. Now I have to just do that for all of them. Or I can be a bit smarter. We're taking this one here as well. Putting that here. Have to go in. So everyone gets invisible at the start. And yep. And depending on the number that was chosen by random, we will just set one visible. Zero is no number that we are getting here. So you're not selectable. You are 1, but not with that. We're taking out the number 6 here. Wanted copy V. This and this. Defaults get back to that. You go here. And you go here. And this should help us get some random. Yeah, there we are. Some of them has these edges, some of them are clear, some have these little thingies here. But as you can see, they are now doing this twitchy stuff. And that means we have to give them slightly different heights. That's no issue. You do that here. It's part of the X rotation. And let's take just the index. Here we are, index. We divide it by 10. And we add that to the x value. Okay. Yeah. Compile, save. So they should be all slightly on different heights. Not enough. Seems like it's not enough. Then let's skip the division and just take the index here. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're all back there. Ah, okay, I need to add a minus there. Okay. They are like going into the depth. We need to add a minus here, subtract. That's too much, as I thought. That's why I wanted the this multiply here. Okay, I have to divide. Doesn't like that. Try this again. They're still slightly overlapping. Let's see if 10 is not enough. Try 5. It's half of that. This is already enough. Maybe let's divide by 2. Are you kidding me? No, you're not overlapping. That's again too much, isn't it? They seem like floating. I mean, even the first one is pretty much floating. So I have to move that baby here. Try this. Yeah, but it's getting worse and worse by the number. Let's be sure. First one is here. 2 is not enough. Oh, I have to do something more complicated. Let me think of something. It only has to reduce the height of some of them, maybe. let me just try. I want to see what's happening. We can live with that. Probably, maybe. Now let's get rid of this here. Now we got the quest cards here. I think we could or should move on and give those things the data, at least some of them. Maybe the icon and maybe the name, but to do so we need to give our things here some generated IDs so they are different and can be fetched. Let's make some of you escort. So already have icons for escort and fetch missions. Giver name can be different names now. Okay, there's a Genki. Everyone wants something. We have a longer name with an iron. This is a trap because Vess wants to be escorted by you, and that will not go well. Who's next? Tiberius. And there's a fetch quest by Mia. Let's start with that. So we have the giver name and type to choose from. First card. I think we have to do something like that. Let's quickly check that. Pretty sure there is a way with the cast 2 BB quest card, and we just give them function now. Because we don't have any functions here yet. Widget updating. Let's see. We got the quest ID. Instance editable, expose and spawn, and replicate. Quest definition the same: instance editable, expose and spawn, and replicate it. Spawn actor. Okay, so there is now a way to have more pins here. Motor variable? Nope, nope, nope. Spawn act. There should be some advanced, but I can't see any advanced stuff here. Owner instigator. And there is just this spawn actor from class. There is nothing like that. Maybe I have to refresh. Ah, there we are. Ooh, that's cool. So you can give them instantly everything we know about that. Get data, split that. Oh, we're getting messy. But it was too good to be true, you know? Let's make a bit of space here. So I think you and you go all the way up here. No. I hate it when you double click on the nodes, then another editor tries to open. And we don't need that. So let's try to get you somewhere. You, my dear, can go here. And you can mess all around here. And then we have some space to go down there and fill what we need. Like the quest ID belongs here. Simple and clean. What we need, the quest def. The quest def is everything here. Dang. I have to unfortunately go back again. Because I'm not allowed to break it yet. Oh, boom, you go down here. You go here. All of you, you and you, and you. Just wander off here. Should be enough room. Ah. See, now we got the break and we got the whole one. If we go here, I just make a little dot here. We can split from that for the whole quest reference. And we need the extra ID here. So now we are setting all the space up in our bring the quest card here. This is then preset. Means when we are here in the event begin play, we can give that baby, hopefully, widget font. Let's see. Oh, no, I can add widget stuff. Add widget. So it's really starting to work now. Now the next job is to pass from the blueprint to the widget that is like displaying everything. And then we are there where you can see everything. Let's close some of the things that we don't need anymore. Too many tabs. Yes, that can be closed for now. It's just the board and the card. Update widget, okay. There is an update. Okay. card. And dispatches, functions. Let's see. Do we have some on mouse, on preview, blah 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 blah. Let's make an update widget. And you are taking some inputs. Quest def is all we need, I think. Quest def. That's what we're taking, yeah. Quest IDs marks on a post. Instance editable. Yes. Quest ID. I rather take the route for the update widget here. We're taking this here, and I hope I can now. Compare editor, we are stereo. Nope. Oh, already that one. Not done everything. Update deltas. All sweet and nice, but it's not what I'm looking for. Interface remote terminal. Basics. What's up with you? There is already this update widget stuff, but I can't use it like that. Display, let's call it update display. An editor specifier is public. That's all good and done. Advanced. Oh, you want an you want that, maybe an event dispatcher? I don't know yet. Let's see and try that. Compile save. No. Okay, let's see if I can find something different. So much to look. Pause on spawn, optional, replicate. But it's not exposing on spawn. Update widget front, get user widget object. Cast. Oh, already here, best card. Oh. Past quest card. Thank you for nothing. I was looking for that. Now we got the update thingy here. And I can take this one, get this, set this here. Compile, warning. This card does not inherit from widget component. Class would always fail. Okay. board quest card. EP. Are you the right one? Compile first? Nope. Can't I? Pass to you. Card class, card of widget quest board. Widget quest board. Why are you not casting to this one? Widget quest board. Widget. Rename this one then. Widget underscore quest card. Save everything. One unsaved to solve. Stay here. Past to widget quest. Oh, get class. Okay. Nope. Widget quest card. It's the widget now. It's not inherited from widget component. What are you instead? See if it's valid. We can try that. And string worked with T. And failed. Yes, we get all the failed ones. Sadly. But how the heck did I do that on the other ones? Parent class user, which is your parent class user, which is so you're all the same. Widget object. Get user widget object. Cast to widget quest card. Oof. Yes. Let's see what we can do here. Wind, na. Event update finger, basics, nope. Delta, replay, no. Can I at least set something? Set rand opacity set by ref. Yeah, quest dev. Oh, please tell me. Okay, this is doing something. So quest dev seems to be set. Instance editable, just to be sure. Event graph. On construct here, just to be sure that when it's happening and it's creating, but it should be able to get me this update display. Why? I was searching for that all the time. Are you kidding me, huh? No, we're here. We're getting that, and that means I can now split that baby. And we have different thingies now. Let's see. Quest give a name can be set. Set text. That's not the right one. Content set text. Give a name. So we got that. We got the give a name. And we can. Have we set up yet? Enum quest type. Quickly go in here. Blueprints, interactables, quest boards. Nope. It was in game logic. Sorry. Yeah, the quests. And yes, our data table. So we got this. We got the given name. We got the type. So we can now declare the type. Quest dev type. Bring you here. And I bring you here. Quest dev type. Let's do a switch. Switch on enum. And if that is the case, then we got this type image. I think it's background img here. Let's see. Brush image. Let's see if I can change that. Otherwise we have to swap them and have different ones here. I can try that. Best img type. Fetch. We have both of them here, and the other one is called and you are called escort img, and then we can hopefully tell one of them has to be visible and the others are not. See if I have basic visibility. Let's see, visibility hidden. You are visibility hidden. So basically it should be showing, yes, none of them. And I'll be just selecting which one is visible now. That visibility is visible. So this is the escort. You go here. You get the same one for our fetch requests. And later when we got the story icon, then we will have one of them. Yes, there we are. But unfortunately, they are like in different places. They are not swapping places. So let's see if I can set them up somehow. Let's see if there is something. Maybe if I use the padding. Do we have a margin here? Nope. And the padding is the only one I have. Let's see if I have here. Yes, we can do this. Hey, not like that. Size is... Oh, that's too much. 40, 50, 100, no, and it's not 900, I wanted 90. Yep. Compile save, let's try this. Okay, so now we got either that or the other icon in the corner. Woo! That's how I like it. And we already got the different names from the quest givers. That is sweet. If we go here, now we can set up different things. I've lost something. This may be my title. Everyone needs an escort. Need support, he says in his title. 9 needs a fetch quest. Need ink. Need bodyguard. That's his kind of thingy. Severus has a fetch quest. So give some basic here. Bring me. I need. So these are the different titles now. And now I can go here. Oop. We can set the text for the title as well. So let's bring it there. Quest text, quest title. Text. Set up everything. Quest title goes here. That is set. What else can we do? We have the title, we have that. Oh, we can say how much you need, and we can set up these down here. So what is the reward? I just throw in some numbers, so don't be irritated. Oh no, that was the minimum level. I have to set up. I mean, 000 is fine as well. Minimum players reward is I'm giving 5 for whatever. Everyone has something. Minimum players, he wants 2 to attend. Minimum level has to be 3. And the reward is 100. 9 needs some ink. He will pay you 50 for the ink, but it's a bit dangerous, so you have to be at least level 2. There's minimum players, he wants to be guarded by 3. Minimum level is 1, he doesn't care, and the reward is 50 each. The Varus needs something. You get 50 for some herbs. 1, it's nothing that hard, and Mia wants something simple, and she gives you 3. I'm saving that, and we can go here. We have already quest reward. Set text. Yeah. And quest reward. This has to be like translated from number to word. This is a total normal thing here. Can we collapse it? Nope. It's not fast like that. Collapse to function, collapse to macro. That's at least a bit shorter. So that is set. What else do we have? Title, text, reward, give a name, party, get party, get text. These are all text boxes. Party size, minimum players. Let's make it macro. It's short as well. Go here. And then we go on and on and on. Party level. Oops. Get level. The text. This level. Macro. Like some macaron. And you can sit here. What else do we have? We have the reward, we have the level, we have the players. And we got the title. Well, they should all look different and cool. Yeah, that's something. The only thing we need to take care of is this part here. This is for the fetch quest, but I will have to do that later, definitely, because there will be a switch where we will show only if there's something to fetch, what is there you have to fetch, how many of them. You have to still create that. What I can do for now is go for the quest card. Let's see where that is. Card. We need blackboard cards material. I think that's it. Static mesh texture, yes. Ah, here we are. So the normal is a bit too rough. I multiply it with 0.5 to make it hopefully less rough. It's a bit less, but not that much better. And not forget to apply. Still so rough. Right. I don't like that the paper is that rough, but yeah, I will have to change that that file then completely. If I put that away, oops, let's hit apply. And you can see they are smooth as hell. And to be honest, I prefer for now that in comparison to the other one. So yeah, let's make a nice image, a screenshot. How about if I move that baby where it belongs? And we swap it out for the other board we are not using right now. Still a bit of adjustment to do. Oh, yeah, hitting the ground. 180. Yeah, I have to scale it a lot. I should definitely work on that one. I will just use both of them. We can see what I'm doing. Move that baby around a bit more. So that's about the same size, plus minus. What happens if I press them? Here's, by the way, the Campfire device I'm playing with. Let's see where our cards are. Where have they been? I can't see you, but you are turned around, which is weird. Why are you now here on that one? Put you here for a sec. This. And I will start here. That's a weird behavior. It has to be something to do with the with like me turning that board around. That's weird, but I have to solve that, otherwise we're getting issues. Let's edit this. We are not taking the rotation into consideration here, I think. We're taking only this one. Get rotation. Get world rotation, I think. And then I have to split them. The roll is something we need for the used look here, but the other ones can be put up just like this. It should take Why are you doing this to me, mister? Minus. Have to be a plus again. Setting this up. I have to go to my cards viewport here. I think you have to. No, you have to move again. 180. Bring it just on top of that. I hope you're working that like that. Oh, better, better, better. Now you're coming up like that again. That's so weirdish. Weirdish behavior. I can work with that. We need to get to the quest board here. If I move you here again. Oh, there you are. And since the board has grown, and either grow our cards and make them bigger to make them easier to read, or we can put more of them. I think I would prefer to scale the cards. Let's scale them 1.4 or 2 maybe. They will overlap for the moment, yes. But that means we just have to adjust our spacing. Spacing is here. Let's make it 26 maybe. Give them some space. Definitely more. More! Let's make 29. Yep, that's the spirit. Of course, it will stay where the board is, and the board won't move during play. This is how it should look like. Select something I don't need to be here. Maybe like this. So I can make a screenshot for Discord. Bam, bam, bam. One here. Stuff in progress. And one close up. Like this. people can see at least 4 of them. And I know some of the community will try to read them. Okay, so that's it. I'll write my post for the Discord and tell the community what we've done today. But that's it for now. It was quite fun. It was tedious, I know, but that's how development is. So yeah, thanks everyone for being with me, for staying with me through that whole time. This is going to be good and wild, and this was the very first step to do that. So yeah, thanks to all the viewers. That's quite a list today. And yeah, for the people who were throwing in their beds. So yes, I will see you next Wednesday with a more creative stream then. And if you have any ideas about quests or whatnot we can do with that quest board, then let me know in the Discord. But for now I have to say good day, good night, good whatever time zone you are. I love you all. Bye bye.